Okay. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Just adjusted these pedals. Bite points changed.
Turn right.
Okay, need to move my seat. There we go.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Better.
Exit now. At the roundabout, take the first exit. Keep right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Go straight on.
I feel lower.
Keep left. Caution, please mind the speed limit.
Gonna take some getting used to these pedals.
Caution, please mind the speed limit. Caution, please mind the speed limit.
I am minding of the speed limit. Clearly not that much. At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now. Finally, we are here. Give me the big job, boss. Yeah, we'll give this a go. Okay. Gotta be back here really, ain't it? Wait, am I being blind though? I think I am. It's an extra over. It's fine. Yep, there it is. Silly git.
Drive safe. At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
Definitely should have filled up with fuel. Well,
Keep left. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Caution. Please mind the speed limit.
Yeah, 56. Alright. Come on, old truck. A glitch. Thought for a second then it was going to allow me to hit a speed higher than what I was allowed to. That's a shame. Never mind. Ish miles. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, I've messed that map up now, haven't I? 1, 2, there we are. That's how it should be. Do.
Keep left.
Well, don't think it'd do me much good trying to go through them chevrons. Better put them on, otherwise I won't see where I'm going. See just how far 13 can take me. Not much further if I want to save any fuel. Should not look at the table when I put my drink down, otherwise the head goes into like spastic mode.
Keep right, and then exit right. Caution. Please mind the speed limit.
Yes, I'm trying to, Doug.
Keep left. Keep right.
Quick stop. Come on, come on, come on. And go again. Okay, just still gotta learn that bite point is incredibly low now.
Keep left.
What a lemon. You didn't let me in, but you let a bloody car in. You and your ugly truck. Yes, mine's got the same badge, but it's a different truck. It's not quite that ugly. It's better looking. Only because it's the older one. Okay. Do 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 do. Come on then. Let's do 2,000 odd miles. Every day I'm trying to do a longer delivery. Yesterday's, I can't even remember. It was smaller than this. 2242, sorry. 2300 miles nearly. This one's knocking the door of 3,000, but I think, I'm not sure if that will be like the maximum size. Got some new glasses today as well. Well, my first set of glasses. Definitely going to be back to the opticians tomorrow. They're a little bit wonky donkey. I suppose they fit me really. I'm the bit that's wonky donkey. Me, Prince Charles and the World Cup have only got one thing in common, we've all got big ears. Oh no, wait, he's not Prince Charles anymore, is he? He's the King. Oops. Don't send them all after me, sorry boss. Not that he's going to give a monkeys if someone mischaracterises him slightly. I'm sure he's got bigger things on his mind. I think I'm going to jump on the radio. That one. Yep. And then I can...
A lot of time in Spain, Andalusia, where obviously smoking is quite prevalent.
To this.
During lockdown, I thought I would start smoking small Cuban cigars, caribes, as a way of putting up two fingers, really, to the whole lockdown process that went on under the government here. I wasn't a smoker as a child, and so I sort of took it up, and I go to Hampstead Heath and smoke about half a Caribe each week, and I really, I'm 69. I don't see it as particularly endangering my life in the future. So that's I kind of agree with your previous gentleman as well, because I did go to Havana once and bought some cigars there as a present, and yeah, they have a small industry there, and we could see ourselves as kind of supporting the communist government there, if Labour wanted to see it that way.
Yes, I don't think Labour is thinking about the economy of Cuba when it's considering introducing standardised packaging to cigars as well as cigarettes, though. Do you?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, I do think that the sale of cigars will fall because the packaging is part of the appeal. The boxes are beautiful and they are the correct way of storing the product, but it does remain the case that the product itself is damaging to health. So you can see why the government that wants to make Britain smokeless and to stop all children from taking up smoking, it's including cigars, which is actually quite I would imagine, pretty rarified habit from not... Well, according to Jimmy McGee, lots of people, it's not just men and gentlemen's clubs that smoke cigars. It's huge. There's a huge cross-section of society. He said it's not a class thing, but it's hard to believe that when you visit one of those cigar shops in St James.
Yes, I had a friend who recently died of pancreatic cancer, and we celebrated the last time I saw him with cigars that he bought in Kensington Church Street, again from one of those quite expensive shops. But I've still got two left because unfortunately he's no longer with us. But the packaging is interesting, and the ones I buy in Andalusia come in a small yellow box, and it's quite pretty. But they still have a picture on the back of some, as you said, some disease that or teeth or throat or something. I don't look at it, but they're quite openly on display in Spain, so they still look quite nice, and they have their specialised tobacco shops all over the place in Spain.
I don't know whether you listen to Jimmy McGee from James J. Fox, but he in the window of a cigar shop in this country, you are not allowed to present the product.
I did hear that, and I thought that was surprising. Presumably the only people who know that is a cigar shop are people who already go there.
Well, in the case of where you bought your memorial, celebratory and then memorial cigars, it's called the Kensington Cigar Shop. So the clue is in the title. So if you want to go and buy cigars in Kensington, you can go to the Kensington Cigar Shop. But in the window of the Kensington Cigar Shop, they can put matches, or they can put, what do you call the things to snip the end of the cigar? They can put accessories, but they can't put actual tobacco in the window.
Yeah, it's quite arcane stuff, isn't it? And I suppose as that generation disappears, no one's going to know anything about it. I'm just kind of I sensed your exhaustion as you were talking to the Labour lady, and
she
rather surprised.
She was a health campaigner.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
No.
But you
you think there's a class element in it, which is that, you know, Churchill and cigars, Angela Rayner and vapes? The
I think there might be a
association.
class element because they certainly have picked on public schools. Fox hunting is something that they're keen to drive out as well. The only other reflection I would make is that I usually open a bottle of Viognier before I put you on at 7 o'clock, and maybe that's the next thing they'll go for.
Well, maybe they'll start to say that wine will have to be, you can't have pretty labels on wine bottles. Now, of course, alcohol, I'm not arguing, alcohol is good for health. It does accompany most social occasions in this country, but it's not great for health. I wish I
Good
drank
heavens.
less myself.
Is this what we've got
have a dry
to?
week this
Moaning
week.
about
But
packets.
you can see that this could be the next thing. Labels on alcohol.
It's a slippery slope argument, but then I think that's what happens. It's a shame, perhaps, that Rishi Sunak was the guy who brought in these most recent
He did.
tranche of restrictions.
Well, he is a health freak, but as is Jeremy Hunt, of course. I don't think either of them are bon vivant in the sense that you and I might be, Stephen. And it says, hey, you're a first-time caller.
I'm a first-time caller.
Have you got your bottle of Viognier open?
It's open and half finished.
Ah, have a lovely evening. Thank you so much, Stephen, first-time caller in Kensal Green. Lots of calls coming in on whether we should disincentivise smoking by putting cigars into standard packaging like cigarettes. 03456060973 is the number to call. It's Rachel Johnson on LBC this Friday evening, and the time is 8:46.
This is LBC.
Claire's in Carlisle.
Scott has called from Glasgow.
James in Camden first. Hi, James.
This country, I don't think, in this day and age, anybody should be forced to sleep rough.
Hear every side of the story.
It was basically a place to stay, but that makes all the difference.
Of course it does.
Without an address, you can't gain benefits.
They're now magically saying they're going to house all these asylum seekers in different villages across the country, so they can do it for that and spend millions, but they can't do it for our own.
I interested for a person.
That's a very good point. They should be looking after our own as well as everyone else, but we can't fit them all. There isn't an easy solution, I don't think.
Grown up in a world where everything is about them. You've reached this tipping point where your average person can go their entire day without having a real conversation.
Listen on our free global player app or the LBC app. LBC, leading Britain's conversation.
Pick up more sun cream. Impromptu picnic. Late night cinema trip? Do more this summer. Hop on and off with the Weekend Hopper. Get unlimited weekend bus and tram journeys for £1.75 per day every Saturday and Sunday from the 25th of July. Plan your journey with the TfL Go app. To the Mayor of London and TfL, every journey matters. Offer valid from 4:30am on the 25th of July until 23:59 Monday the 31st of August. Always use the same card or device when touching in. For more information, search TfL Hopper.
Get unlimited video calls with vets from First Vet with Pets in a Pickle. For pet insurance policies as unique as they are, visit petsinapickle.co.uk.
Caution, please mind the speed.
When your husband's got his heart set on making the doer upper open plan, enjoy every thudding second of it. Yes! Be a step ahead with Barclays Premier, with our exclusive mortgage rates. Barclays, backing your future. Eligibility criteria apply. All mortgages are subject to application, financial circumstances and borrowing history. T's and C's apply. New Barclays mortgage applications only.
I'm John Ronson, and I'm back with my new book, The Castle, and it's stranger than ever before. Join me as a mystery crashes into my own life, and I tumble down the rabbit hole into an underworld of unhinged men and their bizarre, fake utopias. What follows is a twisty, darkly comic true life story about men unravelling as society changes around them. The Castle, by me, John Ronson, is out now in hardback, ebook and audio.
Enjoy the freedom of unlimited data with Vodafone. Save £288 with an unlimited data SIM-only plan. Hurry, offer ends the 16th of September. Vodafone.
Was £35 on 24-month unlimited plan, 100 megabytes max speed, 5G subject to coverage. Credit check and terms apply. Vodafone.co.uk/mobile.
Rachel Johnson on LBC. Listen on your smart speaker. Just say, play LBC.
8:49 is the time, and it says Rosemary's a first-time caller, so I'm going to you first, Rosemary, from Bushy Heath. What would you like to say about cigars? Do you think they should be put in those plain packages like cigarettes are?
No, I absolutely don't. Can I just say that I might be among a few. I absolutely adore the smell of cigar. My father lived to the age of 97, and he smoked cigars right up until the end of his life. He enjoyed every moment of it. I remember going with my mother on a special anniversary. I think it was in Jermyn Street. I think it might have been done in those days to buy what's it called, a humidor that you kept your cigars in to keep them at the right temperature.
Rosemary, I better interrupt because it sounds like cigar smoking is an advertisement for longevity. I just want to say before you go on, my stepfather, who I love dearly, smoked cigars all day long, all evening long, and he died very young at 68. And I'm sure that the cigars had a lot to do with it. So carry on your dear old dad.
Okay, but anyway, I remember the Romeo and Juliet, and there was when I used to maybe for a special birthday or anniversary, there was a cigar. It was called a bullet-shaped cigar. It had a special end to it, and was in a tube, in a silver tube. I remember it.
And it was wrapped in that very, very thin balsa wood.
Yeah.
You would slide out the balsa wood, and we would play with the tubes.
Yeah. Oh, I thought the smell was absolutely divine. Loved it.
Well,
I really did.
Oh, Rosemary, I'm sure you miss him, and whenever you smell a cigar, you think of him.
Well, I don't smell them anymore. I mean, you don't really. No one smokes them, do they? Not very many people.
Well, that's.
But I think it's an awful shame. They can't do what they want to do. They probably will, but I don't know. What are your thoughts? Yes,
I mean, I mustn't promote smoking in any way or any particular brands, but I have to say, Rosemary, I'm slightly with you on this. I think as an occasional pleasure, I don't think it's going to be critical or terminal or fatal or lethal.
No, it certainly isn't.
I think probably not great for health, as of course the government is saying in its response to James J. Fox, the Emporium, which is pushing back against the standardisation of the packaging. Rosemary, lovely to talk to you. I just want to read this from Ruth, who agrees that cigar art labelling was beautiful, and I went to Cuba when it first opened to tourism in 1982.
I've got 4 hours left on the clock.
And bizarrely was asked to give a speech to the workers. I was only a 20-year-old tourist, and they had some beautiful labels, but Rachel, we were the generation who had sweet cigarettes in fag packets with collector cards, so I really think that it should be one law for all. Never smoked, but did inhale one Cuban as it had to be done after I gifted all those who put in the orders back then. But I'm torn, on the art, lung and cancer and heart. Anyway, I think she goes on to say the artwork is lovely, but it doesn't make up for the lung disease.
Right.
Sarah in Northern Forest.
Hi. Yeah, so, hello. No, I think it's a really sad state of affairs, because it's not just about the smoking, but there's a tradition to it, history, craft. It's not like you see kids on every corner of the street
smoking cigars.
No. So I think do they not have anything better to do? I think we'll end up living in an insipid world where we just don't respect, like I said, that side of...
But also freedom, free will. You know, what's your poison is what you ask someone in a pub if you're buying them a drink. We know these things are not good for us.
But I used to, but cigars are also a bit different. They're not really like cigarettes I used to smoke cigarettes, and now I might smoke a cigar once a week or something like that. But also, it's quite interesting that this came from Rishi Sunak, who sold us Brexit on the stance that we weren't going to put up with nonsense regulations. And I mean, this isn't going to change anything to people's health. You wonder, do they not have anything better to do?
They should be banning vapes.
They should be banning vapes. We've got sewage in our water. Do you see what I mean? It's just like you've got much bigger things to worry than a few.
There's a class war aspect to it, like fox hunting, trail hunting, private schools,
I'm not,
IHT on farms and family
Well, I don't
businesses.
know, but it's not only posh people that smoke cigars. It's just something you might appreciate occasionally. So obviously you could go through anything that's more expensive, got a craft element to it that it's more expensive. Yes, you could. But so what, were you all going to smoke vapes? I mean...
Well, I've never smoked a vape. I wouldn't know.
No, but you know what I mean. It's just like...
I think they smell fake.
Do they not have anything better to do? It's just such
right. Sarah, I want to get a few more calls in, especially from... I'm interested to hear from people who think it's time that the government's doing the right thing and it's time to phase out tobacco products entirely. Dave in East Lothian, what would you like to say?
Good evening, Rachel. Thanks for taking my call.
All good.
My father was a cigar smoker, and half the joy of getting cigars was the beautiful presentation box. I agree with you there. That it was so beautifully made, and with all these bans, I've not known anybody to stop smoking with them. They all still know they're there.
What are we waiting for? Christmas?
You put them in a brown paper bag. And I find it a bit futile. I know they're trying their best about health, but the other wee point I wanted to mention, Rachel, this is to protect the young, how they hide cigarettes in supermarkets, and the poor assistant has to open about 4 drawers before she can find the ones you're asking for.
True. Which is usually the cheapest ones.
Yeah. But the same young people can walk among aisles of alcohol.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the alcohol will be next. You won't be able to have the Johnny Walker,
Black Label,
all of that. The branding of alcohol will maybe be next. I mean, why would it be?
I'll be honest with you, I've smoked all my life, and I'm in my mid-70s, and my chest's still good. But I've had problems with alcohol. I'm an alcoholic in recovery.
Right.
And it pains me when I see all this attacking cigars. And I've always said that if they were introducing alcohol to the market for the first time today, it would be banned. And I just sometimes think, with all the things that's going on in the world and in this country, I can see them being caring about health, but there's some major problems. I agree with the women that spoke.
Banning it from being sold just means it's going to be sold to the parents for the children in the same respect they do with energy drinks and vapes.
I'm going to quickly end with David from Swindon in Wiltshire. Very quickly, if you would, David.
I'll try and be quick, yeah. I always try and go to the end of the program. Do I do it? Yeah. No, I think the cigars should carry on as they are. I detest cigarettes, but it is picking on cigars. Because it's going to be totally impractical, because the people that sit inside of the cigar with the band, the little gold band on the cigar, will not be allowed. So who's going to be producing them just for the English market?
Caution. Please mind the speed limit.
Yeah.
No, there's been a little... That's all I want to say on cigar. The trend I've just caught up on the last 3 calls is on alcohol. I've just poured myself a gin and tonic, which I do on a Friday night.
Please
and on the label it says this can all, is bad for your health and whatever, alcohol. If you go to the government website, it causes,
go straight on.
Liver, heart, lung, a whole myriad of diseases. But then I looked at there's a consultation, this is the main point, there's a consultation going on at the moment in the UK system for labelling of alcohol.
Is there? So that would be next.
Yeah. If you
David,
look online.
I will look online. Thank you. And just a reminder, of course, that vapes and cigarettes, cigarillos and cigars are all bad for your health. Whatever the pleasure you may take in those products. Right. Coming up after the
Jimmy
news.
Fiddle
This year I had an experience I couldn't believe at the time. I tried to call an Uber on the app on my phone. Didn't work. Said account locked. So I deleted the app. I reloaded it. Again, it said account locked. Then I got in touch with Uber and callers, I had the shock of my life. We have permanently deleted your account, I was told. What? After the news, I'll tell you what happened next. Of course, drivers rate riders and riders rate drivers. Have you had a bad brush with this two-way rating system too? And why do we have to review and rate each other and everything all the time? It's like the Chinese social credit system. It's just not British.
On your radio, on the LBC app, and
Play LBC.
Leading Britain's conversation. This is LBC.
From Global's newsroom at 9 o'clock. Prince Harry and other famous names have been told to pay an initial sum of nearly £10 million to the publishers of the Daily Mail. They've got to cover Associated Newspapers' legal costs after losing a privacy case against them. LBC's Helen Hodinott has been following today's developments.
Associated spent £34 million on the case, which the judge today called an excessive and largely unexplained amount. But he also ruled that the final bill for the claimants will be decided on something called an indemnity basis, which essentially means it'll be more expensive for them. The judge explained his reasoning by saying that the group made widely ranging and extremely serious claims and then couldn't prove them.
One person's died and 3 have been injured after a sword attack at a Swedish high school. Police say they shot and detained an 18-year-old man. Local media's reported he was a former student. A 19-year-old man from Syria has been sent to prison for almost 7 years for raping a woman in Bournemouth. It happened in a portable toilet on the resort's seafront during July 2025. Mohammed Abdullah will also be placed on the sex offenders register for life. The government has confirmed it's looking at the support currently being given to people affected by terror attacks. One group of survivors is claiming some are going without compensation, while also saying others are missing out on psychological help. They've joined others in London to mark Britain's first ever National Day for terror survivors and bereaved families. Brendan Cox is the husband of the murdered West Yorkshire MP, Joe Cox.
On compensation, the government knows that the system isn't adequate. They know that it's not working. They know that it's failing. They promised to reform it, but they haven't actually delivered on that promise. So what we need to see now, based on the commitments that the Prime Minister made today, is a translation of that commitment into action.
4 wrap products have been removed from sale over fears they may contain bacteria which can be fatal. Summit Foods is recalling them because of the possible presence of a substance which produces E. coli. The US Supreme Court has decided the Trump administration can continue the construction of the new White House ballroom for the time being. It's granted a temporary pause to a judgment which would have halted much of the development. In the city, the FTSE 100 has closed up 68 points at 10,816. The pound will buy $1.36 and €1.16. LBC weather mostly dry overnight with a chance of showers near coastal areas in the northwest and the northeast of the country. We'll see a low in some areas of around 8 degrees. From Global's newsroom for LBC, I'm Tim Daly.
This is LBC from Global, leading Britain's conversation with Rachel Johnson.
Good evening. The time is 3 minutes past 9. You're listening to me, Rachel Johnson. Great to have you here. I've got a story of woe and humiliation for you now as we discuss the business of rating each other and having to review and rate products from Airbnb to your Uber driver. And then, of course, when it comes to Uber, they rate you back. And this is where I came a cropper earlier in the year. So put in your seatbelts, strap in. I'm going to tell you the story of how I seem to be deleted from Uber. Now, I was in Upper Tooting Road, and I'd been seeing my son, and needed to get an Uber to go somewhere at the Central London studio, I seem to remember. So I thought, that's fine. In a couple of minutes, a nice Prius will arrive and I will be conveyed within 10 minutes to Leicester Square, let's say. Not a bit of it. When I went onto my phone, the app itself looked a bit odd, but I sort of restored it, kind of reloaded, and then I went into it, and then it said, your account is locked, and I thought, that's weird, why is that? So I thought, well, why don't I delete... Anyway, standing on busy road, deleted the app, reinstalled it, still locked. Didn't know what to do, so, ran up to the tube station because there was no black cabs. And then I thought, this is ridiculous. I do need to be able to get an Uber fast. There's not always a black cab, as there wasn't on the Upper Tooting Road. And you're in a hurry, and usually they come 2 minutes, 5 minutes, or whatever. If they don't come within the time span, you can cancel and rebook. And I'd always had a good experience with Uber. Anyway, then when absolutely nothing worked. So I'm afraid I did that thing that you may have seen on X, Andrew Neil, when he's had a bad customer experience on British Airways. He will give chapter and verse, and he does not hold back. I didn't do that. I just DM'd Uber and I said, my account is locked. I can't do anything. What's going on? And they said, well, we will escalate your case to the people who actually can unlock your account and resolve the matter. A week later, the matter was not resolved. I got a long DM, i.e. a text on X, from Uber saying they had permanently deactivated my account, and this was the reason. It said they were very concerned about safety for drivers and for riders, and it said, as a result, and due to receiving repetitive feedback about the same behaviour, we have permanently deactivated your account. Now, at this point, I thought, this is insanity. I mean, I've never, ever been rude to an Uber driver. I have never left a fast food wrapper in the back of the car. I've never slammed a door. I have never kept one while we're waiting. Now, the only thing I could think of, that I did think of a few things, which I won't necessarily want to go into totally tonight. I became paranoid that I was called Rachel, and most of the other drivers maybe didn't like Hebrew names. I went down rabbit holes on this. Another rabbit hole I went down was that there was homophobia, because I'd read a story about a CEO who was also given very low ratings by
Trust me to
anyway,
forget
turns
to
out
put the
they
mic back
deactivated
on.
my account because my rating, and you are rated 1 out of 5, between 1 stars and 5 stars, and they do an aggregate rating based on all your previous rides and ratings. And my rating, callers, had gone down to 4.09, and I've looked into this, and basically the downsides of review culture, which we live in, which I want to talk about, which I don't like. Anything below a 4.5 star rating is often considered absolutely untouchable. If you, as a 4.5 user of Uber, try and get a car, they might look at you and think, no, I don't want to pick him or her up because the rating is under 4.5. Well, mine was just over 4. And as a result of that, my account was deactivated. And honest to goodness, honest Injun, Scout's honour, I have no idea why it's so low. And I have to conclude, and I've done a little piece in this week's Spectator saying, it can only be that Uber drivers hate me on site. There is no other explanation for it. They hate me, they hate everything I stand for, they hate my family, they hate the fact that I support the licensed black cab trade as much as I do, and I've been vocal about trying to support cabbies. Anyway, I now don't use the app very much, but when I do, I've been sucked into the whole thing of giving 5 stars and an immediate tip because I'm so terrified that my rating is going to slide again and I won't be able to use Uber again. So this is what I want to talk about, this review culture, the fact that we rate each other, we rate everything. I've just bought, by the way, a Vax carpet cleaner, and every other email I get, and by the way, the service has been very good, I like the product, every other email has been from Vax asking me to review and rate not just the actual machine, but the service I've had. By the way, it's been excellent, 5-star, in case I get kicked off the Vax consumer support app. Anyway, so I just feel that it's all gone too far. I'm very bored by it. Why do we have to review everything from a meal to a restaurant to a trip to a British Airways flight to your Uber driver, and then of course
8 hours.
03456060973. Have you ever been cancelled by Uber like me? Have you got a terrible rating like me? Have you ever been stung by the 5-star rating system like me? 03456060973. Anyway, Charlie Brooker has did a whole one of his episodes of Black Mirror about this culture, the review culture, and there's lots of psychology behind it. There's lots of commercial motivations and algorithmic visibility things behind it, and quality control, and so on and so on. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I just think it's gone too far. Have a listen to this episode, you may remember, of Charlie Brooker's Black Mirror. This one was called Nosedive, which depicted a dystopian world in which everyone was rated out of 5 for every interaction. All of society became organised around ratings, with people excluded from certain things if their rating slipped. And in this scene, the main character tries to buy a plane ticket, and she had pretty much the same experience as I did when I tried to call an Uber.
I am so sorry. That flight is cancelled.
So when is the next flight?
Yeah, they're all kind of full.
I booked this weeks ago. It's my best friend's wedding.
I'm sorry.
I have to get there. I have to.
Okay, let's see what we can do.
Thank you.
I see there's one standby seat on another plane leaving tonight. That's reserved for members of our Prime Flight program. You got to be a 4.2 or over to qualify.
Oh, I'm a 4.2.
I'm afraid you're actually a 4.18.
Well, that's not my fault. Some woman dinged me down in the counter. Can't you just...
Sorry, it won't let me book it without the correct ranking.
But it's so close.
There's just nothing I can do.
Christ, I mean, surely.
I'm going to have to ask you to moderate your language there.
I feel I should probably tell you the end of the story about my cancellation by Uber. Well, what happened was, as if by magic, having told me they had permanently deactivated my account, in desperation one day I went back onto the app to see if it worked. I remember we were all somewhere and I said, well, I can't order an Uber because my app's been deactivated. And then I tried because I didn't think it was fair for the people I was with to order the cab, so I decided to try. And it had reactivated as if by magic, and I promise this was not after I'd written about it. It was way, way, way before. But then I looked at my rating, and it's still really, really bad. I mean, I've got the lowest rating of anyone I know. I mean, I told my daughter what it was. She said, that is harsh. And what I would say is, it's like, you know that poem by Robbie Burns? A second bit of poetry tonight. An Uber app is like the giftie that Robbie Burns sought in that poem, to see ourselves as others see us. So maybe I've just got to accept that my Uber rating is a reflection, really the only true reflection of who I am. And it's very, very, very good for my ego to be crushed on a daily basis by it. So the question is this, have you also had a bad experience with a 5-star review, this dual, was it two-way rating system? Are you fed up with having to leave a 5-star review, or kind of to mark everything out of 5, from going through Heathrow security to buying a train ticket? Do you think we're under just too much pressure constantly to leave these endless reviews, and also it leaves a digital footprint. So then, as soon as you leave the review, then you get an email. Or do you think it's all to the good and it helps our market economy thrive? And you really know if it's a good restaurant, or if it's a good rail service, or if it's a good airline, or if it's a good I don't know, chicken tikka masala in your local Indian restaurant. Do you think it's just leaves nothing to chance and mystery, the way we rate each other all the time? I'm fed up with it, and I wonder if you are too. 0345 6060973. That's me, Rachel. 4.07 is my Uber rating. I think it's even gone down as I've been speaking. Time now, 9:15.
The LBC app. News your way. This is LBC.
At BetMGM Casino, we're backed by over 50 years of Las Vegas heritage. And there's been a lot of change in that time. But one thing that hasn't is that we know how to give our players a warm Vegas welcome. Sign up today at BetMGM Casino and play £10 and get 200 free spins. BetMGM Casino, the real deal. Minimum £10 spent. New customers only. Wagering requirements and conditions apply. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
At Waitrose, you know you're a food lover when the standout summer party spread even outshines the unfortunate weather. Make it a summer to remember with our delicious #1 summer range, including fresh Italian burrata with a creamy centre on a bed of sweet and tangy aubergine caponata, and succulent aromatic coronation spatchcock with crispy Bombay spiced onions. Available now at Waitrose, the home of food lovers. Selected stores and lines subject to availability.
5 across, full of positive swagger. Sorry, at HMRC we can't help you fill gaps in a crossword, but our new website can fill gaps in your pension and tax knowledge. Nothing cryptic, just simple explanations about the basics to help you get tax confident and understand how tax works in retirement. To learn more, search HMRC Tax Confident. Oh, that's it. Confident.
Rachel Johnson on LBC. Call 0345 6060 973.
9:17. We're talking about the absolute pernicious scourge of being demanded every time we do anything.
I'll have to check my Uber and see what I am. Probably quite low, I imagine.
Rating on Uber.
I didn't know that rating with anything was absolutely necessary. I very rarely use Uber.
I don't understand it. I genuinely don't know why. I just think that Uber drivers hate me on site. Anonymous has said, I agree about too many requests for reviews. Listen to this. I was asked for a review on Waitrose after buying bananas. I do not review anything. Well, Robert in Hawley and Surrey, do you think it's all gone a bit nuts?
Rachel, I'm going to give the HMRC advert a 1 out of 5, which I just heard in the break there, because...
Done it on July the 31st.
So it's a little mental, there's a business up the road that closed because it was like many small business for HMRC checks a year and struggling this time. But I was going to say, I read Vogue magazine recently in Waitrose, and I'm going to give that a 9 out of 10 for just being $3.99. It's $3.99 Vogue.
Do you think that's a lot, or do you think it's about good value?
The Blackwall Tunnel, I'm going to give a rating of 2 out of 10 because it's £1 more expensive than Vogue, and I can sort of, I get the sort of 60s architectural thing, and it's a bit Blade Runner-esque, but really it's just a tunnel.
But are you being asked to rate Blackwall Tunnel? No.
I'm giving them 1 out of 10 already. Regardless of whether they like it or not.
But when did you last buy something online? I mean, you get the email asking you to review the whole experience or the product, that day, don't you?
Well, I have had, I had a lady who sold me a Lego Dungeons and Dragons castle last Christmas who asked me to review her immediately, and I gave her, I did it when I went home because I don't carry a mobile, an iPhone. I don't like iPhones actually. 5 out of 5 that very day for selling me a Lego Dungeons and Dragons castle, which was slightly damaged. So she knocked a lot off and then reminded me that I had vouchers to buy additional. So she got 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5.
Yeah.
But just generally, do you agree with the culture where we have to review everything we eat, see, do and buy? Robert?
Well, I think it is very impressive, and I think we should go sort of man bites dog with it and just review the airport drop-off charge at Gatwick as 1 out of 5. And as I say, we should start reviewing
By the way, that costs £7, doesn't it? Or is it 12 now?
It's mental. Let's review the experience of driving under the underpass. As I say, this is wonderful. It's a sort of public road as far as I was concerned.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Anyway, can I one thing before I go? Can I say one thing? RH10 laundry in Hawley, RH10 dry cleaning. Terrific. 10 out of 10. They are nice. They're just nice guys. They're up the road and they just absolutely immaculate sheets, suits, whatever you want. They asked me to review them online and I couldn't do it. I couldn't get on it, but they are fantastic. All right.
Actually, that reminds me. I promised to review something online, and then there's this thing called Trustpilot, where you do something, you go and see, I don't know, a therapist, and she says, will you give me a Trustpilot review? And that's fine, because that's a personal interaction. But when I've just bought a vacuum cleaner from Vax, it's like we're in a we're in a committed relationship now. Douglas in Maida Vale.
Hi, Rachel. I think it's something more serious than being invited to rate whatever service or product that we just bought or engaged in. I think us being rated by other parties, which then can be detrimental to whatever services that we've been rated on, is quite, I think, the direction of that travel is really quite visible when you look at China, where your behaviour socially, financially, culturally, whatever is marked and rated to a certain degree that sort of prevents you access. Absolutely. Yeah, and it feels a little bit like that, where we're rated on our behaviour to create some sort of conformity to a standard which we're actually not even aware of. And what really worries me more than that is moving towards AI making those choices and restricting us from various it might be a job application, where even the people who have created that system don't even know how
reviews does seem a bit crazy.
It's been taken out of the hands of humans.
For reviewing silly things.
An entity that we don't think about, and that direction of travel where we are rated by our behaviours, like I say, and whatsoever financial transactions, etc. To conform to certain standards which we know nothing about, it's really quite worrying.
Yeah, I agree, and I think it leads to a kind of approval inflation where you feel under such pressure to give a good review in case they give you a bad review.
Absolutely.
But in the case of Uber, I think I'm right in saying that the driver doesn't know your rating, and it's all anonymous. So they don't think, that Rachel gave me 4 stars, so I'm going to give her 2 stars. I'm not sure that's how it works.
Please mind the speaking.
Right.
I will double check, but I think it's more anonymised than that, so you can't punish each other with bad ratings. Yeah, here we go. This is what Uber says. Uber's rating system is two-way, 1 to 5 star system where both drivers and passengers rate each other after every trip to maintain service quality and safety. After each ride completes, both you and your driver have 48 hours to rate each other from 1 to 5 stars. These ratings remain anonymous. Drivers can't see which passengers gave specific ratings and vice versa. Now, Douglas, as I'm reading that out, I don't know if you heard my story at the top, I think I know now why my rating is so low. Because I only rate the previous drive when I reorder another car. And sometimes that can be weeks. Like I ordered a car in Charleston, South Carolina in May. And then the next car I might order is in London in June. And then it's only then that I give the tip and the star rating to South Carolina. So I think it's a fault with the app, or I'm not encouraged to review enough within the time frame. So I think that's why maybe my rating has slipped.
That makes sense.
Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
So the moral of this story, everyone who's got an Uber app, is this: you need to do your rating within 48 hours.
Yes.
Okay. But I mean, so next time I do order an Uber, I'm going to do that and try and see if it improves matters, because they deactivated my account.
That's really terrible.
All right, Douglas, lovely to talk to you. Jane in Preston.
Hi, Rachel. Good evening.
Evening. Do you like this review culture?
I hate it. Can I just say I've never used an Uber ever. So I don't know how the whole Uber thing works.
Well, I've explained it, but I don't need to go back into it.
Yeah, I've never used it. Anyway, now I absolutely hate it. I'm like you. I've got an inbox which is full of please leave us a review, and they don't stop. Please leave a review, and it's the constantness of it. I don't leave a review now if somebody asks me to.
Listen to this. Hold on, Jane. I've got to read this out. I'm shook. My blood's run cold. This is from Hamid in West Wakefield. Hi, Rachel. I'm an Uber driver. Anything below 4.8 is a big no for us drivers. It helps us know what kind of customer we're with. It's the same for the driver. If he goes down to 4.7, he will also be kicked out of the platform. It's a two-way system, great for both passengers and drivers. Well, but what did I do? Anyway, it's... What is the lack of... I want to know what I did wrong.
Yeah. And you will never know. You will never find out.
Okay, there's another one. Listen to this, Jane. Uber driver here, Razil, says, as drivers, we are suffering too. If we stop someone from doing anything illegal in the car, e.g. eating, drinking or vaping, they leave us 1 star. So most drivers don't stop riders. I mean, if anyone's ever picked me up and I've done something wrong, you can ring me and tell me exactly what it was, because I'm still completely clueless. Jane, on the review, when do you leave a review?
So I'll leave a review if the service is either absolutely outstanding or absolutely terrible, but in any case, I won't leave a review if somebody asks me to leave a review, on the principle that I'll leave it if I feel they deserve one. If you see what I mean.
I do, and I think it's a very good system.
Yeah.
But maybe...
I always leave a reviews for Etsy, because they're all small individual people doing their individual stuff.
Uber's just the driver.
Service provider, I would too on Trustpilot.
Yeah.
Because I think it makes a big difference, and I put my email and everything.
Yeah, it does. But as you say, not to know what you've done wrong to get that problem, and then how interesting that they've been able to reinstate you.
Well, I mean, it's the whole thing is a total mystery to me. But listen, I'm very pleased to say that lots of other Uber drivers are ringing in. Jane, lovely to speak to you. Right. This is one. I'm just going to read another Uber driver who's contacted the programme, given we're talking about this, my cancellation and my deactivation and from Uber and permanent deletion of my account. Good evening, Rachel. I've been an Uber driver for 10 years. The rating system Uber uses is totally inappropriate. An Uber trip is subjective. The star rating system was designed for disciplines that have measurable steps, e.g. sales and service processes. All they need to have is a thumbs up or down. There is no way riders or drivers should be subjected to this. Interesting, Jack. Well, I felt very puzzled and hurt by it. John Oak says, hi Rachel, I think the rating culture is out of control. I have to go to hospital for regular scans and lumbar punctures, and after each procedure I get a call and an email to give a rating. It is out of control, says John in Bournemouth. Trish, let's get to you before we're going to turn to talk about Harry's return in a couple of minutes as well. Then we'll get back to this call about the ratings culture. But what would you like to say, Trish?
Hi, good evening. So I'm a business owner. From my perspective, I have to always ask people for reviews, because when clients are looking for small businesses like mine, which is a bridal boutique, they want to see recent reviews, positive reviews from other people, and that tells them whether or not they can come and see me, because it's quite a competitive industry that I'm in. So I feel bad asking asking for it. People don't usually give the reviews, but when they do, it's great, amazing. But I have to keep asking. So from a business owner's perspective, that's my thing, basically.
Trish, do you find there must be another way so that you don't have to sort of badger everyone, but that they want to do it voluntarily as a way of reflecting the service that you provided? Do you think the fact that it's become so automatic, so industrial, it actually makes it harder for you?
Yeah, it is quite automated. So after someone finishes a consultation with me, I have an automated email that goes out asking for a review. But more often than not, it's the brides that come to see me that have had an amazing service, and then they volunteer a review themselves. So that's the way I get my positive reviews on Google. But otherwise, I kind of have to ask just to remind people, and sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. But I agree for things like Waitrose or NHS or anything like that, it doesn't really make sense. But for small businesses, it is the way that we make money. We have to have those relevant recent reviews up.
It seems odd to review an NHS service, or as somebody texted in earlier in this hour,
wow, that's got to be the fastest I've been all run.
To leave a review. I mean, it's gone mad. It's out of control, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a bit crazy, but I do feel like the other callers that were talking about Etsy businesses and people on Vinted and things like that, small businesses, we rely on it.
This is the quickest I've been able to go, Doug. Shut up.
And I understand that.
You jinx me.
I think that if anyone's out there, if it's if it's a small business like Trish's bridal boutique in Ivor, please do leave a review. Remember that the lifeblood of the economy is the small and medium-sized businesses. Right, we're going to thank you, Trish, first-time caller from Ivor. After the news, the royal bombshell of the week, not Harry's huge costs he's going to have to pay within a week to Associated Newspapers, but the fact that he and Meghan and the two children, Archie and Lilibet, are going to return to the UK within the next 3 weeks for the children to start at their respective schools, which we cannot name, in early September. We're going to be speaking to the writer and columnist and Royal Observer, Victoria Mather. You're listening to me, Rachel Johnson, on LBC.
2 hours.
Let's get the latest LBC News headlines. 9:32, Tim Daly.
Prince Harry and other famous names have been told to pay an initial nearly £10 million to the publishers of the Daily Mail. They've got to cover Associated Newspapers' legal bill after losing a privacy case against them. In the last half hour, it's been announced a 6-year-old has died in hospital after being rescued from the sea at Shoreham on Tuesday. 3 other members of the family of Sarja Al-Kawas also died. And 1 person's died and 3 have been injured after a sword attack at a Swedish high school. Police say they shot and detained an 18-year-old man. LBC weather, mostly dry overnight with a chance of showers close to coastal areas in the northwest and the northeast of the UK. We'll see a low of around 8 degrees.
This is LBC.
You know what you're getting with a conference? Laptop backpacks. Security pass lanyard.
If you could just pop this on.
Being asked, how was your journey in?
How was your journey in?
An array of triangular sandwiches. Having to deal with a small crisis back at the office. Sometimes in life, you just know what you're getting. Like a great night's sleep and a tasty breakfast. You know what you're getting with Premier Inn.
James had a retirement revelation.
It's time to take control.
She had pensions everywhere.
Different jobs, different decades.
So she brought them together with Pension B. One place, one balance, one clear view of her future.
I can see exactly where I stand.
Jane, you were born to retire.
Who could you be with Pension B?
Download the app or search Pension B to get started.
Switching to Vodafone full fibre broadband is now as easy as pie. Oh, freshly baked. It's a walk in the park. Hello, little fella. It's like taking candy from a baby. Come on, as if I'd do that. With One Touch Switch, it's easy. We sort everything out for you.
Yeah.
We even contact your current provider. Plus, we'll help towards leaving fees. Switch today to full fibre broadband with Vodafone.
Up to £200 credit to cover leaving fees. More information and terms at vodafone.co.uk.
Definitely tea break time.
Britain's Conversation, LBC, with Rachel Johnson.
9:34, the bombshell announcement that Meghan and Harry are going to re-Mexit or re-Grexit and come back to the UK, leaving California behind, has absolutely taken the tabloid world by storm. The Daily Mail today has got the first 17 pages devoted to the news, from Sarah Vine saying Harry swanning back in must be enraging for William. Alison Boshoff. Their friends tell me Meghan is fully behind this shock moves. Robert Harben, how will this shape the future of the monarchy? Return of the prodigal prince is the big story in the tabloids this week. Victoria Mather is a royal commentator who we turn to at these times, and Victoria joins us now. Victoria, thank you so much for giving us your time, valuable time this Friday. I mean, I'm just longing for your immediate reaction.
This biting point is low.
Well, my immediate reaction was, I'm delighted Harry's coming home. And my second reaction was, God, this is going to be exhausting.
Are you tempted, like Piers Morgan, to emigrate?
Well, everybody else is. It seems
weird
that they're probably the only two people who actually want to come to Britain. Everybody else is trying to get to Dubai, Portugal, Greece, anywhere where they can actually keep their money. I mean, that's another question. Are they going to pay tax here? How are they going to pay for their security? How are they going to pay the rent or buy the house? I mean, this.
But wait, Victoria. Not only did Prince Harry inherit tens of millions from his mother, he's also been the beneficiary of the wills of the Queen Mother and Her Majesty the late Queen.
Yes, but it's not finite, is it? I mean, it's finite. This is a very expensive lifestyle. And they've already got two houses, the 14 million house in Montecito and the one in Portugal.
And they've been paying in the United States at least for their own security. I happen to know that they have a charitable friend who
going tea break. Call you shortly.
Trip security, but. The fact that Andy Burnham said it was a private matter doesn't rule out the fact that we taxpayers may have to pay for the £5 million a year it's estimated to keep Harry and Meghan and the children safe, does it?
Not necessarily, but I don't think we're going to. I think if we did have to, the outcry would be enormous. And I think that Harry coming back, yes, prodigal son, big welcome. People's memories today are incredibly short, particularly if you're Gen Z, and I probably don't care whether they come or go. But I think for him, yes. For her, very difficult.
Why?
Children adorable, of course. Well, she's the least popular member of the royal family, other than Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, and that's coming from a very low base. And I think unfortunately, she takes the blame, whether she is to blame or not. I think that she is was largely instrumental in them leaving this country because she didn't like it. Now, is she going to like it anymore? I can't see them doing sort of wet holidays in Cornwall. And they're one of those very irritating things of modern age, which is they're intensely private people who want to be celebrities.
Who want constant attention.
Exactly. So that's going to be trying, or as my mother would say, very tiresome.
Their worldwide privacy tour is coming to the UK.
They're known in some of the more irreverent bits of the court as a ginge and whinge. So I think that the problem is going to be, obviously, the working members of the royal family probably think a landmine's gone off under their feet. Because if you think about their timing in the past, every time the working royals have been doing something worthy and cutting a ribbon in Rotherham or doing something marvellous for charity or whatever it is, quite often Harry and Meghan have upstaged them. I mean, wasn't it on the Australian tour that Megan was flogging the clothes she was wearing. This is a tricky one, isn't it? I mean, is she going to do the school run?
Well,
is she going to make jam at the WI?
Well, she's asked it. The NIPSO notice has gone out. They want absolute privacy when it comes to the school and to the children. Just very quickly, last question. I mean, will this country say, "Come back, Harry, all is forgiven," without some sort of apology from either of them?
I think sorry is a very overused word. I think.
Thank you. Victoria, that's all we have time for. Brilliant, Victoria Mather, the royal commentator. Now we're going to go back to this conversation we've been having about the endless way we're bullied into reviewing everything we buy, do, say, experience, and so on. And it cuts two ways with Uber. Drivers rate their passengers and passengers rate their drivers, which is where we started this hour. This listener says, I saw the Trustpilot logo on a TV advert for Pure Cremation, of all things. No disrespect, but how do you leave a review of a cremation? Quite so. Kakan in Bolton, hi there. What would you like to say?
Well, I'm an Uber driver, so first of all, the rating that you have, it is a bit low. It's a bit too low, to be honest with you. I don't know how you've got to that point, but...
Nor do I. I genuinely don't know. But do you think it's because I never leave a rating until I next call an Uber?
No, so what happens is as soon as you leave the car, we have to leave you a rating. So we can't wait 24 hours. So it's literally straight away, as soon as we end the trip, we can't move on to our next trip until we leave you a rating.
But that's the same with me. But what I'm saying is sometimes I don't use an Uber from 1 month to the next, and I don't get that demand to review you until I call an Uber 3 weeks later.
I generally do travel. What's happened is previously I've had a customer who's had a very low rating, and I've picked them up anyway, and they're the best person ever, one of my best journeys, and I ask them, you've got a very low rating, and they're like you. They're like, I don't know. And then it comes with figuring out and stuff, and it turns out that they've gone on holiday, and apparently people across the country the drivers across other countries give low rating. So it might be that. I
genuinely don't know. I think there might be something wrong with my app, that it doesn't, there's no prompt for me to review until the next time I call an Uber.
But it is a bit annoying so I'll be working. I don't do this full time anymore. I'm a driving instructor, so I do this part time. Right. And then I only do a couple of jobs here and there. And my rating, if it goes down, I kind of know who I've picked up and what the journey was like. And then my rating's down, and I'm thinking, I've done everything perfect, and I don't know why that person has given me a low rating. And it does, and I'm like, what? Let's see if I can. It does make me go a bit down, feel a bit down. I can't get this right.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
So you don't know whether I've given you 5 stars and a tip or not?
No. So if someone rates me back, I don't get the 5 star. But if someone rates me like 1 star, it just sends me a message saying this person for a certain reason, but it doesn't give me any information when it was, who it was, or whatever.
Go straight on.
But it's a recipe for paranoia, this whole system, isn't it?
It is. Because I'll have a good, and I think, you know what, I've had 4 customers today. I've done everything right. If someone needed to use the boot, I got out of the car. I've had a good chat with 4 people. Why on earth did someone decide to just give me a bad rating? So, yeah, it does feel like that sometimes.
Oh, Kakan, I'm so glad you rang. 5 stars from me. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Simon in Warwick, you're on the radio.
Rachel.
Yes.
All right, let me make my point, and then I'm going to give you a brutal reality check at the end, right?
I'm ready. My ego has been so crushed by this whole experience. Nothing you say can make it any worse.
All right, full disclosure, I'm an Uber driver. I've been doing it 10 years.
Yeah.
Over 11,000 trips. My rating is 4.98.
That's good. That's perfect.
You would think so. So that would basically tell you that I'm a good egg. I'm a reasonable guy to have behind the wheel, yeah?
At the roundabout,
I was doing a trip a couple of weeks ago, and I dropped this lady off this is nothing to do with her, by the way. Just this is the circumstances. Dropped a lady off, and as soon as I completed that trip, my app cut out. Tried to log on again, and it wouldn't let me. And I got a message saying that there had been a safety report alleged against me. They wouldn't tell me who, why, when, how, anything. And the message said, "Don't even bother trying to contact us because we won't tell you anything." Later on that night, I was reactivated. I thought, okay, don't know what that was, a blip maybe. Completed my shift. Went to sign on the next morning, and it had deactivated me for the same reason again. Again, don't ask us who, don't ask us how, don't ask us why, we won't tell you. That was a couple of months ago. To this day, I still don't know what that was all about. I'm a member of social media groups for Uber drivers, and there are umpteen drivers out there that this has happened to. Some of them have been deactivated for 6 months or more. Uber will not tell them why. This company is a...
Can we generalise without... Because we can't make accusations about specific companies.
I just think that a company that carries on like that...
What was your bombshell for me before I let you go?
Right. I would 1-star you as well.
Go on.
When we 1-star, it blocks the rider from getting a ride with us in the future.
But why? Why would you 1-star me?
I don't like your politics.
So this is it. What do you think my politics are?
Well, I listen to you on the radio enough, and I know the only thing me and you agree on is Brexit. But apart from that, I don't agree with you on hardly anything. I'm not having a go. I'm not saying that you're a bad person. You and me personally would not get on, and because you're a public figure and I know who you are, I wouldn't want you in my car again.
Oh, well, thank you, Simon. I'm not coming to Warwick, but I appreciate your honesty. You're listening to me, Rachel Johnson, on LBC, and that was a 1-star from Simon, and he gets a 1-star back from me at 9:46.
Coming up at 10, Nick Abbott, leading Britain's conversation. Next on LBC.
Summer with my kids is paddling pools, barbecues, making those lifelong memories. But that's not every family's summer. We hear a lot about winter hardship, but for families facing poverty, summer can be one of the hardest times. Schools close, free lunches stop, the pressure builds. Bernardo's gets it. They're working alongside families with practical help to take some of that weight off.
Not only now am I finding out that my camera wasn't working for half of my stream. That's good.
This message. Chase gives you 2% cashback on your everyday spending.
Every day? Like Monday's train to work?
Yes.
Tuesday's big shop?
Yes again.
Wednesday's coffee treat?
Yes, cashback.
Thursday's lunch, Friday's brunch and Saturday's takeaway?
Yep, and yep.
Super.
Oh, nothing on Sundays.
I take it easy.
Lovely. Enjoy 2% cashback on debit or credit card spending on groceries, restaurants, everyday transport and fuel. Search Chase Bank. 18 plus UK residents. Chase current and saver accounts required. Maximum £20 per month. Eligibility, qualification, exceptions and T's and C's apply.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. So who's ready for the best summer yet? Unwind in your choice of 4- and 5-star hotels in over 75 destinations like Kos, Lake Garda and Gran Canaria. Book now and get 22 kilograms of baggage included. Jet2 Holidays. Package holidays you can trust. International protected. Subject to availability and conditions.
At Waitrose, you know you're a food lover when 25% off 6 bottles of wine and fizz means you've even got the perfect bottle to impress the wine connoisseur at your alfresco dinner. Be bottle ready this bank holiday with 25% off 6 bottles, including aromatic Sanleo Prosecco, delicate Esprit de Bourgogne Provence Rosé, and zesty No. 1 Gabby de Gabby.
Suppose 1/3 of the way through the total isn't bad.
Excludes bottles priced £6 or under, £100 or over, and box wines. Subject to availability. Please drink responsibly.
Rachel Johnson on LBC. Call 0345 6060 973.
9:48. We're talking about the rating system and how it's kind of taken over all our lives. We have had a focus focus on Uber, but we are talking about the other, you know, when you buy a vacuum cleaner, when you have an NHS procedure, you visit a restaurant. Of course, it's very important for those with small businesses to have a proper review from happy customers. If you're Vinted, Etsy, you know, Trustpilot really, really makes a difference. Ahmed, we're going back to talk about the hailing app trade with you. Yes, hi there.
Thank you, Rachel. Hi. So, over 10 years with Uber, and I can confirm to you the rating system is not fair at all. So, similar experience to Simon. I've been deactivated last year, 48 hours. They came back to me, they said, we reactivated your account. A week later, I received a letter from TfL. Subject of the letter says fitness review. They want to hear my side of the story because someone made a complaint about the reckless way I was driving. And I was at risk of losing my license despite my rating is above 4.95. So one complaint can block a driver, they can lose their livelihood just because of a false allegation that comes from a passenger. Perhaps didn't like the subject we talked about. Could be politics, could be sport, could be religion. To be honest, I myself try to avoid talking about these things. I might say something that the passenger doesn't like, and then at the end I could be at risk of losing my job.
That's very stressful, isn't it, Ahmed?
It is 100%. So us Uber drivers, whenever you get in a car, we're not grumpy, we're just very careful what we say. I always greet the customers with respect. I ask them how was their day. We decide if they want to have a chat or not. And again, I try to avoid talking about sensitive.
I didn't realise that some people were so petty.
Like Simon, I'm always fair with my rating. I'll always give a fair.
What does it matter about someone's politics as long as they're not swearing blindly going to go round and kill everybody?
If I'm giving
then everyone's entitled to live the life how they fancy, I suppose.
And then we get a few options. So it's either disrespectful, the rider was late, or wanted a different route, or made a mess in the vehicle, or other. I'm always fair. I really pick up customers with low rating because usually those with low rating that cause trouble. I completely understand your rating is 4.09, which is, I don't know how did you get that. You're a lovely person, Rachel.
That's very kind. But Ahmed, if somebody who you didn't recognise the name or whatever, who called you, and it was a 4.09 rating, would you pick them up or not?
To be honest, on the app we get an option to pick up what's the lowest rating you're happy to pick up. I say I always choose 4.5.
So you would you wouldn't even get my booking because you.
Unfortunately, yes, and that's not you, Rachel. Because to be honest, from an experience, I can confirm to you, some passengers I've picked up in the past with low rating could be. I'm a bit outside London. Could be in Slough, for example. I want to come back to the city. Passenger rating is 4.3, let's say. I pick him up. He's drunk. He's abusive. Start saying things that make me upset or angry, and from that experience I decide, okay, this driver has a low rating probably for a reason, but not all of them are the same. I just try my best to avoid going home upset, for example, or getting home following day I received an email from Uber, my account has been blocked. And again, I will be honest with you as well, some drivers, I know many drivers, they rate the passenger unfairly. Just because, just like Simon, unfairly they rate them because perhaps they didn't like the way they talked to them, they didn't like the subject they were talking with each other. Some drivers will rate customers because of their background, their religion, or for example, they speak different language they didn't like, or perhaps they told them something that they're not happy about. It could be something minor. On the other hand, some drivers will rate you low rating the precaution because they think, oh, this passenger, if they give me 1 star, I might lose my job, so I might rate them as well 1 star. See, because if Uber start questioning, I will start fighting. I will start saying, oh, he was disrespectful. That's why I rated him 1 star. And it's just that doubt.
I would never. I wasn't particularly conscious of this whole rating system until my account was deactivated. And then I was really surprised to see that my rating still hasn't improved. I am, trying to tick every box in every ride, and I tip and I rate and all the rest of it. I speak pleasantly, but nothing seems to make any difference. It may be that just, I'm politically unpalatable for
that's not fair. No, that's not fair. I mean, I would rate you based on the service, based on my interaction with you. Your views on the LBC is your views. I respect that. We can disagree on that. But on the service...
That's very generous. What a kind and nice man you are.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Let's hope I call you we'll never meet because I'm too lowly rated for you to pick me.
No, I promise you I'm going to go anything above 4 ratings. Okay, yeah, I'll be happy to pick you up.
All right, that's
Thank
great
you,
news.
Rachel.
Thank you. John,
sure.
John in Litchfield.
Yes. Good evening, Rachel. Pleasure to speak with you. My point would be this. In relation to ratings of things, there probably needs to be some kind of significance in relation to the importance in life. And something about an Uber recognition is so far down when you have something in relation to domestic violence. And the consequences that come to that, and where you go to gain some kind of recompense for it. So I do understand the judging system, but in relation to the importance of how people feel, recognition of the value of people, I think a taxi ride is so far down the scale. It doesn't really reflect what's necessary in the importance of people and their emotional well-being and the potential for them in life as well.
But you say all that, but actually, if Uber just unilaterally deletes your account, deactivates your account, doesn't explain why, you have no idea what you've done wrong, and it does this to drivers as well, that has real-world consequences. You're stuck high and dry somewhere in a rainy high street in Tooting, as I was.
Well, I fully understand that, but actually I'd rather be stuck in a rainy high street than have the consequences that I do. And whilst that's a personal circumstance, I think I'd rather be stuck in a rainy high street and have the opportunity of something else, rather than have the fortitude or opportunity to be able to discuss it and rate it alongside legal circumstance to right that wrong.
Okay, John, that was very philosophical. Thank you very much. I'm just going to end with reading... Oh, no, we're going to have John in Bournemouth very quickly. John, we've got lots of text to read, but I prefer to get to you as your first-time caller. Hi there.
Hi, yeah. I messaged earlier saying about having to rate every procedure I have with the NHS, and, there's a lot of things that we're talking about that are commercial, and someone talks about the funeral parlour. I just think it's ridiculous that we're having to rate things like, getting a needle put into my spine. I'm hardly going to do that because it's a high rate.
Then exit right.
Well, you might if it's painless and effective.
You don't know that at the time. No. I mean, it just... The first time it happened, I was shocked. Like, why on earth would I have to rate an MRI scan? Every single time that I go to a hospital, I have to rate it. And I think I'd be happy rating a service, a restaurant, if I choose to. But things that I don't choose to have, I find a bit...
It's out of control. It's out of control. John, thank you very much. And it sounds completely mad rating a lumbar puncture. Do you think it's reverse psychology? Asks Mrs. H. I'm given a bad rating, so I tip more in future. Well, that's a thought. Thank you for all your calls, texts and messages. That's it from me. I hope you all have a 5-star weekend. I will be back next Friday evening as ever from 7. If you've missed any of this evening's show, you can listen back on the Global Player app or the LBC app, where you can stay up to date with all the latest news, videos and opinion. Download the official LBC app from your app store now. Coming up at 1 on LBC Clyde Bull. Now it's time for Nick Abbott. And by the way, Nick, there's a chocolate Toblerone for you in the newsroom for your birthday.
Aha! Thanks, Rachel. It's my birthday. Not today. Rachel, it's coming home. Not the football, that ship has sailed, but our favourite team, Hazard and Sparkles, are coming home. And the nation is beside itself, as a quick glance at the comment section in any online paper under this story will tell you. It's something else to be furious about. We Brits are never happier than when we're furious. In other great news, blue skies will be coming home, blue like they used to be in our childhood, like most of us experienced day after day just recently. Of course, listeners in Glasgow have been having their own weather, but blue skies for all are just around the corner thanks to Andy Burnham. Meanwhile, Donald Trump sees only clouds as darkness descends on his rule. Poor Donny.
On your radio, on the LBC app, and
Play LBC.
leading Britain's conversation.
56? Oh, these new glasses are terrible.
From Global's newsroom at 10 o'clock. Prince Harry and 6 other public figures have been accused of unreasonable conduct following the privacy case they lost in court last month. They're now being told to pay the publishers of the Daily Mail an initial £9.5 million, while a judge has described their allegations against associated newspapers as speculative. The royal commentator, Dr. Ed Owens, has been telling LBC Harry's decision on legal action was unprecedented.
We know that both William and Harry have regularly used at least the threat of litigation to try and manage the press going back many years now. But, Harry was the first member of the British royal family to take the press on in the courts to challenge what he saw and he had interpreted as bad behaviour by journalists. And in the most recent episode, as we know, he lost that case.
A young girl has died in hospital after being pulled from the sea in West Sussex along with 3 family members. They were also pronounced dead after it happened on Tuesday. The following day, the Prime Minister described the deaths as a real tragedy.
Always there's more that can be done. Obviously, we will look in detail at what happened. The thing I can say today, and there is still, I think, a further heat wave to come in this summer period, it's just to remind people about the dangers of open water swimming.
Passenger ferries connecting Western Scotland and the Isle of Arran have been cancelled for the evening. The decision's been made after a CalMac vessel was evacuated
the speed
following a
limit
bomb
barely
threat.
now.
It was reported after the rescue of a passenger from the water. The Met Office is warning higher than average sea temperatures in the Pacific could mean the UK is about to experience a much more turbulent autumn and winter. They're being caused by the El Niño effect, which forecasters also think will lead to the country's hottest ever year on record in 2027. The meteorologist, Wasila Chow, has been talking to LBC.
There is a 69% probability that this El Niño will top all El Niño events dating back to 1950. The current record is the 1982-83 event at 2.4 degrees Celsius above normal.
In sport this evening and in football, Arsenal have beaten Coventry City on the first day of the new Premier League season. This evening's game at the Emirates has finished 3-0. And in the city, the FTSE 100 closed up 68 points at 10,816. The pound will buy $1.36 and €1.16. LBC weather mostly dry overnight with a chance of showers near coastal areas in the northwest and the northeast of the UK. We'll see a low of around 8 degrees. From Global's newsroom for LBC, I'm Tim Daly.
This is LBC from Global, leading Britain's conversation with Nick Abbott.
Well, let's get back to it.
I need to lay in bed and just listen to somebody decent and got a brain. So go away. Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Oh, she's gone. Just when I thought we were getting to know each other. Only hours after it endured 44 degrees centigrade, its hottest night on record, Valencia on Spain's east coast was put under an orange alert on Thursday. And it wasn't an orange alert for oranges because That's where they come from. No, it was an alert that a storm of orange proportions was heading their way.
Oh, no.
It's a thought that the period of intense heat, driven by a patch of high pressure from the Mediterranean, clashed with a low-pressure mass from the Atlantic to spark the extreme conditions. Torrential rain and gale-force winds then blew in, sending restaurant chairs sailing down streets like rafts on a river.
Didn't see him coming.
Trees fell down, there was hail, damage to buildings and cars, thunder, lightning, very, very frightening. Much of Spain's east coast was hit by heavy rain, with Alicante, Barcelona and the Balearic Islands placed under warnings.
Warning.
Temperatures did not fall below 30 degrees centigrade in many areas of southeastern Spain on Wednesday night. That is 86 Fahrenheit. The low was 86 at night. I think oily charlatans and Union Jack socks are right. Where is the evidence of global warming? In a statement released Thursday morning, the Valencian Association of Meteorology said, "We have experienced the hottest night since records started in most towns in the Valencian community." Also, Spain has had to contend with some of the most serious wildfires in its history. Meanwhile, in this country, the hot heat is gone. A Network Rail warned of widespread rail disruption as thunderstorms swept across parts of the UK on Thursday. Rail bosses said that rail tracks were expected to flood after the drought hardened the ground, which prevents heavy rain from soaking into the soil. And when the heavy rain hits, water could run off the parched ground and overflow into the railway tracks, therefore disrupting services. It's not one thing, it's another. And if that didn't happen to your area on Thursday, it could quite possibly happen whenever it starts to rain, wherever you are. The ground is like concrete. Like concrete, it doesn't soak up water so much as repel it. And that water's got to go somewhere. So, ironically, a very dry summer could lead to floods. Funny, no?
No.
Meanwhile, nearly three-quarters of England and all of Wales are in drought due to record-breaking summer of hot bonuses and shareholder dividends from the companies that were supposed to have fixed our ageing drainage infrastructure, but preferred to spend the money on themselves instead. They're worth it. 10 million people have been affected by hosepipe bans, which is why our gardens are parched and our cars are filthy and our windows are unwashed. But at least the sovereign wealth funds of the Middle Eastern petrostates and the American hedge funds that own our water have got richer. So that's all right then. And the weather has become cooler, and the people who were complaining about the heater are now complaining that the heater's gone.
Stop whining.
The weekend will start with a fresh feel for many, with a dry start to Saturday, broken by a few showers. Temperatures will rise through Sunday and into early next week, but not as much as we've been used to, especially in the southeast. People in the northwest have had their own weather and will continue to do so. Checking while you wait. One moment, please. I think we know what the answer to this is going to be. In Glasgow, it is not raining at the moment. Nor will it be raining tomorrow, or Sunday, or Monday, or Tuesday. Rubbish. It will, however, be raining on Wednesday and on Thursday and Friday. And Saturday the 29th, it'll be raining on the following Sunday and the Monday after that, and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday, and every day for the rest of your lives.
Exit right.
For the rest of us, rain will return from the middle of next week. Saturday, coastal showers, mostly dry with sunny spells. Mostly. Outlook for Sunday to Tuesday, dry with sunny spells, temperatures near average, which will seem cool because of what we've had lately. Would you like to hear the long-range forecast for the next 4 weeks?
No.
From now till the end of the month. From now till the end of summer. Oh. Becoming more unsettled. Showers or longer spells of rain coming in, remaining changeable through the rest of August, with rainfall amounts probably above average for the time of year. And then, first 2 weeks of September. The first 2 weeks of autumn. It's autumn already. Summer's gone. It'll be time to put another log on the fire and put out the mince pies for Santa on Jesus' birthday before you know it. First 2 weeks of September, at first showers or longer spells of rain. Then,
good
dry
Lord.
weather, especially in the southeast. Temperatures near normal at first, but may turn warmer later with a chance of some hot periods in the south. Temperatures near normal at first, but may turn warmer later with a chance of some hot periods in the south. We'll take it. So incoming rain is going to be a good thing because rainfall totals for July were 1% of normal in the southeast. As far as the weather is concerned, normal has left the building. And the return of rainfall may not be enough to reverse the drought conditions affecting much of the country, with weeks of above average rainfall needed to make significant changes, which means that if we don't get a huge amount of rainwater this winter, we are stuffed. But there is a hero on the horizon. And he's wearing chunky spectacles. And, I don't know, what does he wear? He's almost invisible, actually, is Andy Burnham. I'm trying to bring a picture of him to mind now, and I'm failing. What does he ordinarily wear? It's just kind of...
Gosh.
I was going to say nothing at all, but... Not nothing at all.
Disgusting.
That would be awful. Put it away, Andy. Nobody wants to see that. He's a bit nondescript. Nondescript is the right word. Nondescript is what he is. Anyway, there's a nondescript hero on the horizon. Britain faces storms and rain this winter caused by an unprecedented El Nino event, forecasters have warned. This is not the story that I was thinking of, but there is another story about a nondescript hero on the horizon who's going to bring back blue sky. You remember blue skies, don't you? He's going to bring them back. But El Nino is going to do pretty much the exact opposite of everything that I've just said. If we do not get a huge amount of rain this winter, then we are stuffed. But we are going to get a huge amount of rain this winter, most probably because of El Nino. It's going to be caused by what they call an unprecedented El Nino event. This is what forecasters are warning. But as these people are experts in possession of facts, no one was remotely interested in anything they had to say.
Correct.
El Nino is declared when sea temperatures in the tropical eastern Pacific rise 0.5 degrees centigrade above the long-term average. But, and it's a huge but, sea temperatures are forecast to reach more than 3 centigrade above average in the coming months. It could be even 4. 0.5 is what is the average. It could be 4 in this coming unprecedented El Nino event. The Met Office said this year's event will be the largest since the 19th century, whenever that was. One expert said that it could be the strongest in 500 or even 1,000 years. It is unprecedented, which is a word you hear a lot lately about the weather. The number of times we hear the word unprecedented is unprecedented. An El Nino ordinarily creates a heightened risk of drought in the tropics, southern Africa and northeast Australia.
It's Friday.
Damn it. Well, I've missed my sleep spot here, haven't I?
It's Friday.
Wow. Okay, looks like I'm stopping there then.
Never be gone for good. So we'll never get out of the woods. Mama said you wanted hand in hand. You stood fast as best in the shine. You're all doomed. Thank God it's Friday.
On the open road, it's not just about hauling loads, it's about riding with pride. At Iron Stallion Logistics, we're more than a virtual trucking company. We're a community of passionate drivers in American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator, rolling together towards the same goal, excellence. Join the herd at Iron Stallion Logistics, where power meets motion.
Picture this. You're by the beach, sun on your face, and no deadlines in sight. That's the vibe at the Mile. We're a virtual trucking company for everyone. Casual drivers or hardcore truckers, no monthly requirements, no pressure. Just drive when you can, your way, laid back and welcoming. At the Mile is like a vacation. Whether you're new or a pro, our team makes your journey smooth and fun. Why not drive your way, the At the Mile way?
Well, a little bit of Ice 9 Kills. Thank God it's Friday. Falling in Reverse, God, If You Are Above, and Sunglasses at Night by Motionless in White there on TFM. Right then, it's Guess the Song time. If you knew how this works, it's very, very simple. Over the next 2 hours of the show, well, an hour and 40 minutes per se, you're going to hear the first 10 seconds of a song, the last 10 seconds of a song, the chorus reversed, and then the chorus without vocals. And guess what? If you hadn't guessed it already, all you need to do is guess what that song is. So I need to know the artist name and the song title. Send it in over at truckers.fm by hitting send request. Change it to shout out and let me know that artist name and the song title that you think the song is. So without further ado, should we have a listen to tonight's guest song? This is the first 10 seconds of the track that you're trying to guess. Interesting. Do you know what that is? Well, if you do, like I said, truckers.fm is send request, change it to shout out, and let me know the artist name and the song title that you think it is. Or you can do it in game /TFM shout out and the artist name and the song title. What do we think? Do we know it after that first 10 seconds? I'll be very surprised if you do, I'll be honest, because it's not an easy one to get off that first 10 seconds. But maybe the last 10 seconds will give you more. You'll hear that very, very soon. But next up, we've got Deadlands, we've got Sub-Zero, and we've got Dead Eyes here on TFM.
right, and then turn right.
Oh, wow. I forgot about that.
Hey there. Global Cargo has been on the road for over 5 years as an international community that speaks both English and Dutch. Powered by our custom-built platform, TrucksWeb, we offer unique features such as divisions, missions, and integration with Euro Truck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, and even Farming Simulator. Interested in joining? Visit globalcargovtc.com and join us today. Global Cargo, we carry the world.
The Titans carry the heavens, we carry the road. Hyperion Logistics is a new VTC built for drivers who want to start strong and stand out. Here, you're not just another driver, you're part of the crew. Our custom Drivers Hub lets you track your jobs, earn XP, unlock achievements, and level up your career. It takes less than 5 minutes to apply. Visit HyperionDTC.com and join early. Hyperion Logistics. Carry something worth carrying.
Looking for a VTC that is just right for you?
Hell yeah.
Then join Prime Logistics. They have it all. Friendly and active staff teams, weekly driver meetups, and a state-of-the-art drivers hub. They also host polls so you can decide what happens next. Why not check them out at primevtc.com. Prime Logistics. You call, we haul. That's all.
Want to be part of the community's #1 radio station? Listen up.
If you've got the passion, personality, and the energy to entertain, we want you. Whether it's trucks, tunes, or just good vibes, you can be the next presenter to sit in the hot seat.
All you need to do is record a demo and send it to us at truckers.fm/apply.
If I can do it, then so can you. Truckers.fm/apply. Do it now.
Oops. Need to be able to hear right directions as well. Yeah.
Keep left. Keep right, then exit right. Right.
How didn't that register? I think I have a dying cable. That's happening more and more often.
Right.
is Nickelback, but I love Nickelback. I think they're a phenomenal band. They really, really are. Oh. Well, what a great start of the show we've had. We've had Motionless in White, we've had Iceland Kills, we've had all the phenomenal bands that we can possibly think of. But now it is over to you guys for your requests. So if you have a request and you want to hear it on the air and it's in the rock and metal genre spectrum,
right?
I could have just said genres, but you know. Send it in, truckers.fm, hit send request, let me know what you want to hear in that rock and metal genres. We can do it in game with /TFM-request or in the Discord with the same command. Before we get into that, we do need to have a look at part 2. Now I must read out what Ryan said. Ryan put in and said, it sounds like the intro to the PS2 menu. That is some nostalgia right there, my friend. Jeez, I've not heard the PS2 intro for donkey's years. Let me on, because I need to remember this. I've not heard that intro for a while. But let's hear the part 1 again. Gosh.
Damn, it's right. Beginning, actually.
Okay, I sort of see it. It's not that, I'd like to add. It's not the PS2 menu, but I do see what you mean with that first, initial bit of the song. I do see what you mean, but
yeah,
it's
obviously
not the PS2, or for those of you who don't know what PS2 is, it's PlayStation 2. It is from my childhood. I remember PlayStation 1.
Absolutely, yeah. You have to be a certain age to remember that console.
The PlayStation 1 was a banging game, it really was. But moving on, let's have a look at part 2, shall we? Maybe if this sounds like the PlayStation 2 theme, Ryan, I'm worried. You still think it's the PlayStation 2 theme, Ryan? I hope not, because if you do, you were playing a different PlayStation 2 than what I was playing. You really were. But if you know what that is, go to truckers.fm, hit send a request, change it to shout out, and let me know the artist name and the song title that you think that is. It's an interesting one. I'm looking forward to playing that full song at the end of the show. But yes, what do we think it is? That is the question. Right then. MR saying accident in Dortmund, 2 trucks just outside the city. That was at 22:02, so I really hope they've cleared off by now. If not, you get an admin over there. If any admins are listening, we might need someone over in Dortmund. I don't know what server it's on though, because you haven't put a server. If you are sending a traffic report, by the way, please can you make sure you put the server as well, because see, many servers have the same towns and the same cities, so I don't know what server it's on. I mean, I'm assuming you mean Sim 1, but, you never know these days, do you? Right, let's get on with your request, shall we? We've got Max of Power Eagle asking for some Metallica. We've got Goo Goo Bug. Is an interesting name, asking for some System of a Down, although I don't have the exact song you were after. I'll put one in for you, but I hope it's alright. Tippy Top, though, you said love what you all do and love all the songs played are bangers. A lot of the songs are played are bangers, sorry. Would you please be able to play Self vs. Self, a Pendulum featuring In Flames? I can indeed, because that is a banging request. Here we go. Right. Good luck.
Go straight on. Right.
Oops. Okay. Okay, there is no in between with the volume. How long left to drive it? 5 hours. Okay. Oh, classic. In my self-righteous suicide, I drink.
TFM.
TFM. It's one of those songs that always scares me when it's on because it has those moments where it just goes quiet. You're like, oh, what did I click? I didn't click anything. It's just a song. Every time, without fail, as many times I've listened to that song, probably thousands of times, it catches me out. It catches me out. Nevertheless, a great request from Max saying, yes, Rom! Can we get some Sad But True by Metallica? You can indeed. Power Eagle also asking for some Metallica. Who else asking for some Metallica? Naughty Craig. A lot of people asking Metallica. Unfortunately, I can only play one Metallica song, so that's the one we've gone to because it's not one that gets played often. So hope everyone else who requested Metallica also enjoyed that one. Google Bug asked for System of a Down. You asked for a different song, but I hope Chirp Sue's alright because I didn't have the song you exactly asked for. Then Lippy_stop asking for Pendulum. Right then, before we move over to the next request, which is going out to Ichda. We're going to do that third part of Guess the Song, but let's have a quick recap, shall we? As Ryan calls it, part 1 is the PlayStation 2 theme. For anyone trying to guess it, it's not actually the PlayStation 2 theme, because I feel like some people are going to go, oh my god, he's just given away the answer. No, because the PlayStation 2 theme may sound like that first bit, but it doesn't sound like the second bit. Brian also agrees with me saying, yeah, my PS2 didn't sound like that second bit either. Nope, I didn't think. If it did, then you did some crazy modding on that thing. I'll give it to you that.
That would have been a hell of a cool sound to have every time you booted up your PlayStation and shut it down.
Which always sounds very interesting on some songs. That one didn't sound that bad, but you know, sometimes it does a bit interesting. That was the chorus reverse. So if you know what that song is, head to truckers.fm, hit send a request, change it to shout out, and let me know the artist name and the song title that you think it might be. Right then, let's have a look at the next few requests, shall we? Oh, Ichtar, you've asked for some Pantera, which is on the way. Got many people asking for some Aussie. Of course, we can play some Aussie. Dr. Deadpool Chicken, a Fire Buff. A lot of people asking for it. And Ryan, the request is on the way for a bit of Dragon Force as well. Now, with this Pantera song, Please Walk by Pantera is one of those songs that I consider to be the founding song of the motion we all like to call headbanging.
Keep right.
So I want you to head over to discord.gg/truckersfm, head to that general chat. I want you to get your gifts going for a bit of headbanging. We want some headbanging gifts going on this song, because you know what? It is the founding song for that motion we call headbanging. I'll give you a second. If you are driving, please pull over while you do this. If you don't want to cause any accidents, pull over where it's safe. If you're farming, bring your headers up on your combines, bring your seeders up, bring your plows up, whatever you're doing. Driving in another game or flying in our trucker, I don't know, whatever you're doing. Make sure you're in a safe place, so you can head over to discord.gg/truckersfm. And in 5, 4, 3, 2,
keep right.
1,
and then exit right.
Let those gifts go in.
Exit right.
That biting point's still escaping me. an inch up then.
Right. Then exit right. Exit right. Don't straight on. Finding new route.
Alright. I'm off to make a cup of tea. Be the last one as well. Oh. Helps if that's round the right way, doesn't it? Okay.
can't go wrong with some Aussie, can ya? You also can't go wrong with some Dragon Force. Another moment for you to get into that Discord. Get your gifts going. Is, of course, Metal Legends Dragon Force. Saxonia, you're on the way next as well.
Just 2 more sleeps. Maybe 3. Today. Turning into me. What's right?
Caution. Please mind.
Whoa! What the hell? Okay, so if I reset the eyes, my gears reset as well. Well, that's a lesson learned.
You really, really do. Now, I just Googled, because I was genuinely curious when that song came out. That song has just turned 20 years old. It was released 3rd of August 2006. Now I feel old. Jeez Louise, that's not fair at all. Yeah, Dragon Force, Through the Fire and the Flames there, going out to Ryan, who said, yeah, my PS2 didn't sound like that second bit at all, but can I request Through the Fire and the Flames by Dragon Force? Can indeed, my friend. Before that, we had some Ozzy Osbourne going out to a bunch of people.
Oh, missed that.
The good old Ozzy.
That is a shame.
We had Pantera Walk going out to Ihdar, as well as Dot. Someone put their name as Dot, so I don't know who that is, but Dot, thank you for requesting that. But we have got more awesome music on the way, including something from someone else who likes a bit of rock and metal in the team, but on to that very, very, very soon. We've got to have a listen to that final part of Guess the Song. So far, no one has tried to guess it, so maybe I've won. The first 10 seconds. This is the last 10 seconds where a mouse will go over. There we go. Mouse is generally refusing to go over there then, but that was the last 10 seconds of the song we're trying to guess. I won't play the third part again because I can get a little bit annoying, but this is the chorus without vocals. Here we go.
Come on, little Merc. Come on, you can do it. We can be a winner. Woohoo!
Now the question is, do you know what that is? If you do, head to truckers.fm, send a request, choose to shout out and let me know the artist name and the song title you think it is. Well, no one has got in touch and no one's got it right or wrong, so I suppose that's positive. If you do know what you think it is, doesn't matter if you get it wrong. No points for getting it wrong or no points for getting it right. You just have fun, that's all. Yeah, do let me know what you think that might be.
Gosh.
Right then, Saxonia's got in touch. Love Saxonia. Loves Saxonia shows. If you get a chance to listen to his shows, please do. He's a phenomenal presenter. He's sitting in the shadow saying, sit at the rest of the campfire and enjoying your show. Nice to listen to at the open air. Shout out to my wife Steffi and Martin, his father-in-law. Shout out to you three. Thank you so much for listening. Now, Saxonia, if you cast your mind back to last year, I asked you a question at the end of the year. We played this on the Metal Chart Show. So, Saxonia, what was your top song last year? Here we go.
Here's the deal. Graham asked me to pick a song, which is my top favorite rock and metal song of this year, 2025. And I just had it was a really hard decision, and I thought about that for at least 1 minute. And I decided it is First Gold, Kobold im Kopf. Here it is. Have fun with that and Happy New Year.
Evenings on TFM.
Der erste hat nur Goldgeld und mehr davon im Kopf. Und der zweite dumme Phrasen. Dem dritten eigentlich dient der Schädel unterm Strich nur als Träger der Frisur. Beim vierten blubber Schnaps im Gehirn hinter der Stirn und beim fünften Seifenblasen. Doch bei mir da herrscht ein Zustand anderer Natur. Denn ich hab ne Kobold im Kopf und der spielt wie bekloppt Balalaika. Ich hab ne Kobold im Kopf und dem ist alles völlig egal. Ich hab ne Kobold im Kopf und der spielt Balalaika. Also wundert dich nicht, denn verrückt ist mal neu ist normal. Und das nicht magst, es wird Zeit, dass du das sagst, denn ich wäre nicht okay. Du hast alles schon gesehen, du weißt, wie der Hase läuft, ja, das wäre dir angeboren. Ob ich das verstanden hab, ich sage dir nur nee. Denn ich hab ne Kobold im Kopf und der spielt wie bekloppt Balalaika. Ich hab ne Kobold im Kopf und dem ist alles völlig egal. Ich hab ne Kobold im Kopf.
get completely the wrong one. Oh well, never mind. Oh yeah. Going to 600 miles off. Norway, I'm assuming. I can't pronounce that, and I think it'd be rude if I tried. BMI Tracker's a brilliant piece of software. I just wish it wouldn't have a spaz every time I scratch my nose. Look at that. I didn't move my head at all.
Truckers.fm.
speed up and do it, one of the two.
Driver events. GPE brings truckers together on the road. Do you want to be part of an active and verified VTC family? Then head to discord.gg/GPE to apply. GPE is the way to be.
Want to hit the road with a virtual family that knows how to haul? Join Payne Logistics, the virtual trucking company for ETS2 and ATS. At Payne Logistics, we have no joining requirements. Use multiple tracker options. Connect with our custom hub and become part of a growing community of drivers. Ready to start trucking? Head over to plvtc.com and join us on our Discord at discord.gg/Payne. Payne Logistics, where every mile counts.
Yes, baby! Are you a streamer looking to grow on TikTok? Why not join Tank Top Agency, a gaming-focused community of over 250 passionate gamers. No battles required, no diamond targets, just a great community, amazing incentives, and protection against bans. We can even get you live access, regardless of your follow account. Search Tank Top Agency on TikTok and click the link in our bio to apply. It's time to level up your life.
Temptation
can't go wrong with AC/DC. Thank you, Martin, for that request. Really appreciate it. AC/DC TNT. Iron Maiden, Can I Play With Madness as well before that? And in this moment with Rob Halford and Black Wedding. Now this is a Queen song that's not played very often. It is my favourite Queen song of all time. Big boots to fill.
Get ready to turn right.
This is called The Prophet Song. It is incredible. Give it a listen. Here we go.
Turn left. Ready to turn right. Turn left. Nothing after that. Make the second exit. Exit. Turn right.
down the top 30 most played songs from the station over the past 7 days. Get requesting your favourite songs now for the chance for it to appear in the chart on Sunday. And you can join me from 4 till 6 p.m. for 2 hours of the top 30 tracks, fun and loads more. You better make sure I see you Sunday, 4 till 6 p.m. for the most played chart.
The charts that you control. The most played chart.
Truckers FM.
Oh, what a fantastic show we've had today. Queen the Prophet song there. AC/DC TNT going out to Martin. Thank you very much for that request. Iron Maiden, Can I Play With Madness, going out to Ikhda, who said, can I Play With Madness by Iron Maiden? If you have it, otherwise any Iron Maiden song I still fire. Any Iron Maiden song is still fire. Love 2 hours of rock and metal. Thank you. I don't know why I struggled to read that. My brain just went, nah, Ram, not today, mate, not today. And then Ryan, you asked for Black Wedding within this moment, featuring the brilliant Rob Halford. If you know who Rob Halford is, lead singer of Judas Priest. Fantastic band that is. Right then, obviously it's Friday. Obviously we'd be doing Guess the Song. So let's have a quick recap, shall we? Here we go.
No way. It's not a Friday, is it?
Oh, that was the first 10 seconds.
Oh, I really do like the tolls here. Really like the tolls here. Much better.
Was the last
No need to stop.
Without vocals. Only one person got in touch. It was Maya, who said, hello, I do not know the song, but since nobody else knows either, I guess knows either, I guess I win for participation. Sure, why not? Congratulations, Maya. The song was Arjun Anthony's The Gaston Star 1 with Fate of Man, and then it's our final song of the evening. So, thank you so much for listening. Remember to
keep right and then exit right.
I'm also back next Thursday if you liked it. You know, I'm on from 9 till 11. If you like it, please do. Josh is on the way though. I forgot to say that, didn't I? With the Very Camp TFM weekend hashtag in the mix. We'll be doing a mix of some awesome songs. Anyway, that is it for me today. I'm totally not, stalling here because this song has a very long intro. But here we go. Thank you for listening, guys. Bye-bye.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now. At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Still gonna need another rest stop. Yeah, 6 hours on the clock at 6:40. Still to go. Come on! Whee! Probably said it wrong. Oh well. Tolls are a bit all over the shop here, aren't they? Mind you, I'm not moaning. I get to keep driving without slowing down, stopping and then pressing the button.
Destination. Great music. This is Truckers FM.
A few weeks ago to do a Camp TFM weekend, and I thought I have to oblige. So the next 60 minutes consists of just that.
This is the TFM Weekend in the Mix. With Josh.
What happened to the metal and the rock? That's a shame. Fair enough, it ain't bad. Upbeat, it might wake me up a bit. Just singing the wrong lyrics, you know, as you do.
Honestly, what a way to start. Diana Ross, and then straight into Noizu and Vogue. This is the TFM weekend. Hello, welcome along. 8 minutes past 12 here in the UK. I want to hear from you. Get your shout outs in right now. Truckers.fm in-game /TFM-shout-out. Weston saying, can I get a shout out? Absolutely you can. And we'll dive straight back in with Mel C.
Bombas.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now. Caution, please mind the speed.
Keep your eyes on me. Speed it up slowly. Get your heart pumping. I'll make you sweat. Physical focus. Body weight. Hold it. Feel the burn on it. I'll make you sweat.
How's the cat? Oh, of course. I gotta close that window. Ah, now this is one I know. And I can't break through.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Leaving love after love.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Wow. This place looks cool as hell. Home stretch.
Share and believe the TFM weekend. We are playing camp classics. We are camping it up, making it all gay. Because you know what? We can. We absolutely can. If you want to get in touch with me, slash TFM-shout-out in game online, truckers.fm. I'd love to hear what you're up to. And we've got all the gay icons coming up, including Kesha, Madonna, Zara Larsson, Beyonce, Addison Rae. And now, it's Britney.
Caution. Please mind the speed limit.
On Truckers FM.
wasn't perfect. Okay, why not? Half asleep, I'll give it a whiz bang. Going about this all wrong. Wake up. Okay.
Undoubtedly one of the best remixes of this song. Zara Larsson and Lush Live with Charles B and Dispose on the remix. This is the TFM Weekends. It's Josh with you all the way through until 2 a.m. And after 1 o'clock, we are just upping the energy completely. Now though, should we dive into a bit of a throwback from Kesha? I'm talking We Are Who We Are.
Oh.